I forgot to turn on the projection of my virtual body. Also, ignore the carve on the side there. That was from previous work of drawing the. Oh wow, God, that Pia Live does that. Of the Phasmophobia thumbnail. There you go. Ah, I'm here. Oh God, that was cool. That started a little scuffed. Hey, Cocos. Let's see. All right. So the idea I have of what to draw today is to draw Gura, Fubuki, and Korone. To give what do you call that? Congratulatory drawing for them for reaching 1 million subs. But I also want to draw Fubuki in her new costume, the really spiffy looking one, which right now somehow okay, found a nice reference for it. I'm gonna save that reference. Hold on a second. Here we go. Make Korone in her what do you call this schoolgirl outfit costume. This really cute one that she has. So not normal Korone either. So I've never actually drawn normal Korone, so you know. Either way, I'm just gonna draw a new Korone nonetheless. Oh good lord, there's no big version of the artwork of the picture of the image. Why would people upload like a freaking image that's like 200 by 300 anymore in this new age of life? In this new age of life, please upload proper sized images. 200 by 300 is sad. Okay, I got all three Gura, Korone, and Fubuki image already. Hey Alia, hey Ricky. We getting spiffy? Yeah, we getting spiffy. First things first, I am going to make the size of the image be 600 dpi as size, making it wallpaper sized a little bit. Which right now I kind of forget how big I need to make the wallpaper as at this current size. So I'm gonna sort of like a calculation thing here. Six. Got it. Easy money. So that means that this side, the width has to be 880. There you go. Now this is gonna be wallpaper size, so anybody who wants it can have the wallpaper version of this drawing. Alia, I am drawing three other Japanese and also one English two Japanese VTuber and one English VTuber. One named Korone, one named Fubuki, and another named Gorgura. They all three of them is a Hololive VTubers, and they just recently reached 1 million subscriber. This is Gorgura right here. This is Korone. I'm gonna draw her in this particular outfit. And this is Fubuki. People might know Fubuki from the mostly from the what do you call that? The Scatman video she did on Twitter like 7 months ago or so. That got Fubuki really popular. So that's the idea here. Like I said, it's gonna be a wallpaper thing, so I'm gonna leave space for your icon. It's gonna be icon here. Gonna have like Fubuki. He was in a Toho live stream? I didn't know that. I followed Fubuki for a while already. Gonna be Korone. Gorgura. Wait, I'll change Gura's hand instead of showing the number one finger, like her holding the trident. And we'll have Fubuki hold Gura from the back, and maybe pat Korone on the head, or Korone is hugging Fubuki. I'm gonna make this slightly bigger. No, slightly up here, that we can show more drawing. I want to see Fubuki play Phasmo with Gorgura. That'll be fun. Because Gura does scream when she plays Phasmo, but at the same time, she also has like a bit more bravery compared to like a lot of the other Hololivers that plays Phasmo. While Fubuki is just a cool cat no matter what. I love watching Fubuki play Phasmo. Toho Station. I did not. Oh yeah, because I'm not a Toho fan, so I'm not really like watching Toho stuff. It's Fubuki's world now. Didn't read that part. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's gonna be Fubuki right here. Gonna be Korone right here. Yubi. Gonna have Gogura right here. when it's a hat like this, right? Because Gogura's thing here is it's not really part of her jacket. Do people still call it a hoodie? Kind of wonder about. You call it a hoodie? Fubuki did speedrun Phasmo. It was amazing. I love watching it. Because the thing about Gura's thing, right? It clips here, but is not combined with the jacket. This part here is the actual hoodie of the jacket. So the jacket itself does have a hoodie. This thing is not it. So that's why I was wondering, like, is this really a hoodie? People still call it a hoodie anyway. Let's do clean up pencils so we can have a clear idea of how to do line art. You know what's awesome? Gura have only been around for like a month plus. She already reached the 1 million mark, and she was the first to reach the 1 million mark for these Hololivers, and the third ever VTuber to reach the 1 million subscriber mark on YouTube. Because previously it was Kaguya Luna and Kizuna Ai. And I don't think there was anyone else that reached that high. And Gura got it. And then Fubuki got it. And then Korone got it. And then Fubuki got it. Like these three Hololivers getting it in succession, making like VTuber history sort of, because you know, like I said before this it was Kaguya Luna and Kizuna Ai, and no one else reaching that 1 million subscriber for a VTuber. Gura's growth is amazing, and the thing is, she's still growing strong. She's already at 1,200,000, right? She's gonna beat Kaguya Luna's wait, I think Kaguya Luna's subscriber count went down. Let me check. Kaguya Luna. Yeah, Kaguya Luna's subscriber went down to 900,000. She was 1.2 million, I think. But Kaguya Luna have not uploaded any new stuff, blah blah blah. Went down to 900,000. Now Gura, however, is already at 1.28 million. She has already beat. She's super popular. Gogura is super popular. She has already beat Kaguya Luna's previous subscriber count when she had over 1 million subscribers. Now she will be she is closing in on, seeing how rapid her growth is, she is closing in on the Kizuna Ai count easily. Shoot, press wrong button. There is such a high possibility Gura, thanks to Gura making a lot of like good content because her live stream is always entertaining to watch. Can easily beat Kizuna Ai's subscriber number, which I believe is 2.6 or 2.8. So yeah, Gura's going places. She's bringing VTuber the like heights that it's never been seen before. The amazing power of her growth is crazy. It's fun to watch. Of course, for her to beat the biggest YouTuber, which is PewDiePie, is still a long way to go. Hey, Zach. No. Kizuna Ai is still popular. There's still a lot more people that knows Kizuna Ai over Hololive and all that. She's not as rapid growing as she used to be. But then she hasn't been rapid growing way before the whole Hololive boom as well. Her growth has been stagnant for a while. But I think that's more because of the content available. Because, you know, by that time Nijisanji is already out, and Nijisanji was doing a lot of live stream, which then Hololive used also followed the Nijisanji style and started doing live stream as well. So because of that, the growth of Kizuna Ai, who only does like at that time live stream once every 3 months or something, is stagnant. Because by that time, people want to see, you know, what do you call that? Want to see interaction with their VTubers. But as it is, Kizuna Ai is still popular, but a lot of people knows Kizuna Ai but do not follow her, but follows VTubers because of the Hololive boom. No, I don't have a cold. If I have a cold, I'll be sneezing nonstop. That's me having a cold. Oh, good luck, Johnny. Hope you have a good exam. Hope you do well and enjoy the future, Johnny Smithman. This is a justice blessing. No, wait. You gotta give doggo eyes. There you go. And have the ears go over Gura's hoodie hat scarf thingy. No, Korone has 4 ears. No, Desu. And I just cannot see that. You have animal ears and you have human ears at the same time. She can hear everything. If I were to design a animal human hybrid type, you know, anthropomorphic humanoid animal beings, I would never do 4 ears like that. I would draw either the animal ears or human ears with fake animal ears. and I will make it look fake. I won't just play around with that. Oh no, no, I'm gonna make it look fake. It'll be either a, you know, a headphones or something plasticky looking or something. I don't know. The one that Fubuki likes to wear these days is her Asakoko costume. Asakoko University costume. That's the outfit Fubuki likes to wear on stream these days. It's a nice outfit though, but kind of want her to wear her spiffy Arknights level outfit because I really like it. I really like this outfit she has. That's like something out of Arknights. Yeah, I like her Asakoko outfit as well. But then again, with Fubuki, I've always liked the way her outfit looks. It always looks unique and interesting. But I'm not a big fan of the art style of a character designer. It's nice, make no mistake. I'm just not a big fan of it. And that's just me. This looks weird. Yes, Korone and Fubuki has braids. Yeah. Uh, but you know, still good looking drawings though from the character designer. I'm just not a big fan of the style he has. By the way, I should announce that my missions are opening soon. Next week, actually. Oh, it's this week. Holy crap. I didn't even realize we're at the start of a new week. So yeah, my commission's opening this week. Should tweet that. Nightly live stream. Yep, yep, yep. Though I've been doing nightly live stream the past 2 days. Uh, reasons. Because of reasons. Yes, Cocos. I know. That's why I said I just realized. You don't have to do that reminder thing. I just realized that Fubuki's new costume, I can't see her sleeve. So I am going to be watching her a clip of her revelation of the new costume. I can see the sleeve. Good lord, the subtitle this guy uses on the video is so big. I can hardly see anything on her on the artwork, sleeve or no sleeve. Oh god, who do that? Okay, so I got a good one here. Screenshot this. No music. I hardly do music when I do art stream anyway. Most of the time, my art stream doesn't really have music. There you go. I can see her sleeves. Aha! It is. You knew it. Ah. Most of the time, when I've mentioned this previously, but for people who don't know, I actually have a better peace of mind when I draw in a quiet environment. Sometimes I just want to draw something and, so I just draw it with no music. But sometimes I do turn the music on anyway so that viewers are more entertained. But sometimes I feel like I just want to have that peace of mind because when I do turn on music, I don't have the stream elements thing, so I can actually hear the music myself. And sometimes I want to have the music turned on because I want to hear the music because I want to know also what's being played and not have like a weird music come on and that I really don't know anything about. Might have like profanities or really bad words or something like that. All right, that's the basics of the artwork. Draw a little bit of the detail, just a little bit. Apparently, she has the Star of David right there. Oh, nice. A Hololive logo up there. Nice. Wait a minute. I didn't realize that. This costume of hers, she has twin tails. Did not realize that. Also, I forgot. Rone has a hat when she walks. Then there's Garguras, Raiden. With the Kraken in the middle. Actually, it's more like a cute octopus. but considering the color and its Gura, we'll call it a Kraken. Probably is a Kraken actually. So guys, I've been working on some live 2D stuff lately. Not my own, just for fun. I've been working on some stuff just for fun and all. Hey, Haoyan, welcome. Good morning. Morning? Uh, not yet. We're still at the nighttime area here at 11 p.m. 11:35 p.m. Okay, so that's the sketch. Let's get to the line art now, shall we? So, I've been working on some live 2D stuff, right? And I am actually realizing because when I work on my own body, see here, it's pretty simplistic. Like, especially since I don't have any irises on my eyes. In my eyes, I just have like this blank blue eye going on thingy. So my model is dang easy to make. Not even a for live 2D. I mean, dang easy to make for live 2D. Not even an effort needs to be put into it. But the one I'm working on, fun, is an actual humanoid being, real features and all that. And I'm finally realizing how hard it is to work on live 2D. It's very difficult. So I'm like, okay. As I work on it, I'm like, okay. I now realize why live 2D commissions are so high. Now, hopefully, once the practice live 2D is done, people might like it, might not. I don't know. Friendly greeting. Okay. Understandable. Time zone differences and all that. But since people, you know, started the greetings to me in either good morning, good night, time of day thing, it's also only app that I also, you know, uh, reply with the time of day that I'm in. Because most people, when they say like good morning and stuff like that, they're thinking of the time of day they're in, which is understandable, which is totally fine. There is no problem with that. They would say good morning according to where they are, right? And I would reply my time of day, which right now is still nighttime. I would reply good evening, something like that. No, I didn't reply. Kind of missed the mark there because I was thinking, I was distracted thinking something else as well. But generally, I feel like it's only apt for me to reply with the proper time of the time zone I am currently. Surprising to me because I thought Hao Yan was in the same time zone as I am. Actually, does she have fangs? No, they don't even draw her teeth. I'm gonna add fangs for her. She is a fox after all. Congratulatory drawing of reaching 1 million subscribers. How does that? Alien cat. 猫じゃねえよ。キツネだ、キツネ。I love it when people call her cat and she's all like, I'm not a cat, I'm a fox. So, anyway. Like I said previously, I wonder how that feels to actually reach 1 million subscriber. Because even for a YouTuber, to reach that 1 million is an amazing feat. What would you do if you hit a million? Typo in the ending screen of Ghostbusters NEA. There's a typo on that one? No. Good night is, yes. Good night would be saying goodbye, but at the same time, it can also be more like a, a nighttime greetings. Good night. Like, hello, good night. But it can still be used as a goodbye as well, because people use it to say, because at nighttime most people sleep, right? But it does not mean it has to be just for goodbye, because the meaning of it is just that it's a good night. But that's why most people actually say good evening instead of good night when they want to give a greetings at nighttime. Even if it's at freaking 12 midnight, they would still use. But that's the way just people are. Also, Fubuki has 4 ears too. Sudden realization that my animal hololivers that I like to watch, my favorite animal hololivers actually have 4 ears. And I know that what do you call that? Okayu has 4 ears as well. I've seen the drawing. Exactly, Haoyan. It's hard to even imagine that you have 1 million people subscribe to your YouTube channel, or to even your Twitter or Twitch or whatever, right? Okay, imagine that. Okay, Twitter follows is pretty fast. Like a lot, growth in Twitter can be pretty fast, because a lot of people can just like click, follow, you know. So reaching 1 million follows on Twitter is already like unfathomable. Like, is that even real? You know? Like, for example, I have 1,900 something followers on Twitter. But on YouTube, I have 1,081 subscribers. On my Twitch, I have 1,200 followers. Right? So that means Twitter growth is faster, easier, but reaching 1 million followers on Twitter is already a huge feat. Huge feat. Unbelievable. Right? So imagine getting that, but on YouTube, which is a much harder growth platform, and then you reach that 1 million mark. How would it feel like, you know? I don't think I'll ever feel that, because my growth is pretty slow, too slow for me to feel it in my current state, unless I'm around for like, I don't know, 12 years or something. Yeah. YouTube always undermines the smaller creators. Can't be helped. They want that sponsorship, that ad revenue, right? So they have to push the bigger creators that has ad revenues, while the smaller creators who does not have ad revenues cannot really get the YouTube algorithm to work for them. It's understandable. It's all about money in the end. YouTube can go all like, hey, we care about the creators, but it's still all about money in the end. And I also understand why it's about money, because in the end, YouTube is a business. To keep up the server maintenance and all that requires a lot of money, and they have a lot of staff members, because millions and millions of videos are uploaded on YouTube every day, and we're talking about like thousands of videos uploaded on YouTube every minute, I believe. And they need that amount of staff members. So that's why they have a bot to review videos, but bots cannot be trusted, so they need staff members to have a, you know, if a video is being flagged wrongly and all that, staff member needs to be check it. So they need all that staff members. They need the money for the server maintenance. I understand this. Sadly, I understand this, because I've done a business. I've started a business of my own before, so I know all the needed things for all these things, and you just cannot do that whole we care about you without going into the whole but we need care about you and we don't care about money. You just can't do that. It's just not a feasible thing in this current ecosystem of life right now. Often a successful YouTuber is on and one course by an agent. Yep, exactly. Sad as well. Example, if you stream 1 second for each subscriber you have, when you hit 1 million, you'll be streaming for 111 days straight. See, that's like, how crazy is that? How crazy is that? That is 11 days straight. And that's 1 million for 1 second. And that's one second for one subscriber. That's crazy. That is the amount of people following you, right? That is so crazy. I just cannot fathom getting that much subscribers on my channel. Like I said, I probably would never get there. 1 million. It'd be nice if I do, but I probably won't. I'm not talking about my lifetime though. I'm talking about like the next 5 or 6 years. I probably would never get there. If for some weird reason I'll be doing this YouTube thing for 20 freaking years, and not stopping and still doing all sorts of live stream content or video content and stuff, then and maybe then I might reach 1 million. Because there's a projection. I have a hey Pion Pion sound. Konbanwa. So there's a projection on Social Blade, right? That can say like, okay, when will you might reach this or that amount of viewers, and they projected that my channel might reach 500,000. No, 50,000 viewers in 5 years. That's not even 500,000. That's 50,000, right? So to reach 1 million, it's gonna take a long time. Of course, hopefully my growth will be faster and rapid. But here's the thing about it. It doesn't really matter to me. It'll be nice to have all these channel growth and all that, but I'm not here for the growth. I'm here because I like VTubing and I like entertaining people. Because I have a day job as well. So not making this as my main job is still a fine thing for me. Oops, sorry. This YouTube thing does not have to be my main income. Because I have a nice day job that I like doing and is sticking around with it for a very long time, most probably all of my life. So I'm on the side of it doesn't have to be a career to me. If it becomes one, that's awesome too, but it doesn't have to be. That's how I look into my whole year. So if I get a growth or not does not really matter. But if I get it, that'll be a nice bonus. That's why I don't really promote myself much. I always promote other people. Like as Liliana from My Holo. Yep. Is she a full-time VTuber though? That's the question. I think she still has a pretty good job outside as well. But she's also a VTuber like most of the time, but not full-time, because all I know is that, okay, with like Hololivers, right? They did start off as full-time VTubers, but they are part of the Hololive agency. So they can still have like their own, like a day job and all that. The requirement is just that they have to stream 3 days a week. That was the requirement for Hololivers. Still the requirement for Hololivers. So there's no proper need for them to actually stream every day full time. Of course, seeing their super growth and how much they get from Super Chat, why not? Right? You might as well turn it into a full-time job. But who is it? Okay, they also get their like yeah, definitely. The need to actually make content and all that, the pressure is crazy. I was actually watching Valkyrie, and she was talking about monetization on, because people were all like, you must make a ton of money from all your super chats and memberships. And she was like, no, you hardly make money from all that, she says. I mean, if you're lucky, she says, that month you might make some. Because let's think about the super chat and membership, right? It's not a constant deal. It's not a stable deal. This month you might get a lot, next month you don't. I felt that last year with my no, Cocos. No, that's not how it is. Please don't don't spread that misinformation. That's misinformation. They do get money from the super chat. They just get percentage. It's not all to the company. That's misinformation. People have been spreading that misinformation around, and I'm like, no. Please, people, don't spread misinformation. Because a lot of people, a lot of antis especially, are trying to make Cover Corporation look bad. Not that I'm saying Cover Corporation is perfect, but they're not. If they are that bad, Tokino Sora and all that wouldn't be sticking around for as long as they have. Hirohei had calculated. See, from the super chat they get, right? From what I know, they get YouTube takes 30%. YouTube takes 30%, and I believe yeah, I actually saw that Hirohei video, but I don't really agree with what Hirohei calculated. I don't think they got 10% only. I think they get more than 10%, maybe 30%. Even if you count tax and all that. Because YouTube takes 30%. And I believe HoloLive takes about 30 to 40%. And the rest is taken from, and then before YouTube takes the 30%, you discount tax first. And after you discount tax, then YouTube takes 30% of the total, not taxed, right? Of the total, not taxed. So then HoloLive also takes about 30 to 40%. So the livers themselves, they get maybe 20 to 30%, not 10%. 10% is way too ridiculously low of a percentage. Of course, the amount that HoloLivers get, though, right? The amount HoloLivers get, 10% is still a good amount of money. Like, I think Aqua sometimes gets like around $4,000 a stream. All right, thanks, Kokos. Thank you very much. I believe Aqua gets about $4,000 a stream, right? One stream, right? At 20% of that, he gets $800. That's in one stream, and she does like, she streams like almost every day, and $800 a day. Say that she streams once a day, but she sometimes streams like multiple times a day as well. But say that you get like $800 every day. In a month, you make bank. You make a lot of bank. My tablet is not is a what do you call that? A monitor tablet. It's a Yenova MSP19U. It is also an 8-year-old Yenova MSP19. I've been using this tablet for 8 years. It is not in the best of conditions. I am always in fear of it breaking down one day. But so far, so good. But yeah, I don't. I saw Hirohei's calculations. It's not a bad amount of calculation of how much the HoloLivers get from all the super chats. But I don't think it's as low as Hirohei puts it in as well. But I also understand why Hirohei puts it in that low. Because he also wants to show that this is like worst case scenario, right? But I don't think it's that low. They probably get it like at least 20%. Which, like I said, at the amount they get, is a good amount of money. And Hololive gets a good amount of money themselves. The Livers gets a good amount of money, and I believe the Livers is also paid by Hololive by contract, like a monthly fee. So Hololivers are doing pretty good bank. Hey, Minecraft gamer, welcome. But the way it is. So some of them does not make as much money as others, of course. I believe Aki Rose is among the lowest subscriber ones. So she's still in the whole she still in the whole having a part-time job while also doing the job thing. I think Korone, because she loves doing her she works in a bakery previously, and she says she loves doing that job, is still sort of like having has that how do you draw so good? A lot of practice. A lot of practice and learning. Because when I draw, I don't just draw. I learn shapes and proportions and all that. I study them and I practice them and I try to improve myself. But it's a lot of practice, a years and years of practice. But anyway, as I mentioned, Korone still does her bakery job, I think, if I'm not wrong, because she loves her bakery job. And so in any case, a lot of VTuber livers, they're not exactly a full-time VTuber themselves. That's the whole point. That's how we actually got to this point of the competition. Since I got the information that they do not receive any money out of these super chats, I thought I do not want to support a company, so I am not watching any girls. Nope, that is misinformation. That is absolute misinformation. They do get money. Like I said, if that was the case, they don't get any of the super chat money and all that, they would have quit a long time ago. They wouldn't have stuck around with that company just to be a VTuber. They would quit and become their own VTuber. Become a whole new VTuber that's independent, and because they had following, a lot of the following will know about it, will find out, and then that following will start telling other people from the following, hey, did you know Korone is now this and that? Listen, but shush, keep it on the down low, but it'll spread around, and that following will actually, follow her. She won't get as much following as she does now, but she would totally make a lot of money by being an independent VTuber. Definitely she would. So no, please do not spread that misinformation that the livers get nothing from the super chat. They get a good amount of things, super chats. Those money do support them. I know a lot of aunties are actually like spreading this misinformation to get there's a lot of aunties, I don't know why. They wanna like push down the corporate VTubers for some weird reason. And one of the ways they're doing that is by pushing all this narrative that these corporate VTubers are all like being mistreated. Now, I'm not saying there's like all these corporate VTubers are perfect. There are a lot of VTuber companies in Japan that mistreats their VTuber, their talent, like the infamous, I forgot the name of the company, but the one behind the Game Boo, the Game Club VTuber group. Those guys mistreat their talent like crazy because VTuber is so new. They can just like go like, oh, you guys aren't real employees, so you don't get these and that benefit. You don't get this and that thing, but we get your money and stuff like that. But Hololive Cover Corporation is not one of those. This is exactly like some of those who presume that, hey, you know what? You shouldn't be supporting Cover Corporation because they don't treat their. I heard that VTuber companies don't treat their VTubers well. Yes, but not all VTubers company don't treat their VTubers well. This was actually a thing in Japan as well, that they say that Cover Corporation is one of the companies that actually does good on their talent, for their talent. And this was before the Hololive boom even. And they don't have as much money as they do now, when Super Chat money wasn't rolling in as it is now. The news was that Cover Corporation was one of those that actually treats their VTubers very well. So this yo, my dream art style is anime, but I'm good at drawing happy stick. That's really good. You can start from anywhere really, from Stickman or something. From then on, you can try to improve yourself and develop your drawing. Also, this hand is a little bit off. It looks a bit too small, not exactly the correct proportion. I don't like it. Leave that. Can't even understand Japanese, so not that I'd be able to watch any. I hardly understand Japanese myself. I mean, I do understand conversational Japanese, but that's only like maybe 40% of the Hololive VTubers I watch. 40% understanding, only 40% of the Hololive VTubers. But I enjoy watching them play the game, and you can tell from their reactions and how much, what kind of reaction they're making, you know. So that's why I like to watch them. But that's just me. If you feel like you won't enjoy watching it because you don't understand them, it's totally understandable as well. Totally up to you. You don't have to watch them. And I'm not really saying that it's a must to watch them or anything like that. I'm saying that I'm the big fan, and that's why I watch them, and that's why I'm drawing this particular drawing. You don't have to watch them if you feel like you won't have fun because you won't understand them. That's totally understandable. It is how do you say, a valid reason not to watch Japanese. I drew the Stardust Crusaders from JoJo as Stickman. That's amazing. That sounds amazing. Ojiro Sadame Joe. Now I gotta say, I hardly watch the JoJo anime. Because I've read the manga way long ago. Because I've been a fan of JoJo since 1990 95, 96. So I've read the JoJo manga a long time ago. So when the anime came out, I'm like, yeah, I've read all this. I'm good. Then it blew up. The JoJo anime blew up. Everybody got like crazy about JoJo. They go like, what the hell is this show? And I'm like, nice. JoJo's finally getting the traction it deserves with the people outside of Japan. Now JoJo has always had traction back in Japan. That's a lot of years, yeah. That's a lot of years. JoJo had always had traction in Japan. And so, I've always been a fan of JoJo as well, so I've always loved it. So when the anime blew up and it gets traction outside of Japan, I'm like, yeah, finally, that's freaking amazing. Oh, you're a girl? Sorry, Kokos, I did not know that. Sorry about that. Okay, this is just me, and it's a bad thing because I really shouldn't do that. I always assume who I'm talking to on the internet is a guy before I get confirmation whether it's a girl or a guy. And that's just a bad habit. I shouldn't do that. Because, people get offended if they get called the misgendered, if they were misgendered. So that's my fault. Sorry about that, Kokos. But anyway. So JoJo, right? Once it got traction because of the anime, I'm like, oh, that's amazing. Then I was like, maybe I should check out this anime if it managed to get as much traction as it does, right? And I watched the first couple of episodes of season 1, that is Jonathan Joestar story, and I'm like, oh my god, the artwork and animation is so bad. I was like, the artwork and animation is so bad. Are they just doing this on purpose to match with Araki Hirohiko's style of artwork way back then? Because Hirohiko Araki, his art style back in 1987 was just atrocious. It's really bad. He improves as he goes along, as the years go about, right? And he gets better and better. And nowadays, he actually, and then, when Stardust Crusaders came out, you can see a huge improvement in his style. And as it ended as well, you can see a huge improvement in his style. And then, and now he is definitely one of my favorite artists to look at because his artwork is so good nowadays. No. I'm not talking about the Stardust Crusader style, gamer. I'm talking about the Jonathan Joestar style. The first Jonathan Joestar story, the style was really off. I mean, and it's okay for you to like it as well. It's okay for you to like it as well. This is me. I'm thinking that, like, because I'm also I used to be an animator as well, so I can, when I see bad animation, it gets very cringy to me. So yeah, the Jonathan Joestar storyline, it was really not the high quality animation you see later on, and I think as when I first saw it, because at that time season 1 was the only one that's out, right? So when I first saw it, I was like, oh my god, this is the JoJo anime. But when Stardust Crusaders came out and the whole series blew up, as people start to see like stand powers, amazing anime, great fights, and the anime blow up, and I see the Stardust Crusader anime, but I haven't watched the whole thing, by the way, just so you guys know. Also, is my eyes closed the whole time? Only when I look down. So it's the Stardust Crusaders storyline, the Stardust Crusaders anime, right? It's really good because the storyline itself has always been amazing. I always loved the Stardust Crusaders storyline, and it is when I came into JoJo back in 1995. The Stardust Crusaders was where I came in as well. It was not during the Jonathan Joestar story. It was not during the Joseph Joestar story. It was the Stardust Crusaders storyline, but it was not the manga. I came in during the old JoJo OVA. This was back in 1990, the 1995, 90, I think 93, no. Maybe 93. I don't know. It was a long time ago. That old series of OVA, original video animation, that came out back then was when I actually checked out JoJo for the first time and just like loved it so much that I started looking for the manga. Now, there was no English translated manga back then, so I was reading this Chinese translated JoJo manga and not understanding a word of it because I can't read Chinese. That time, my Japanese was atrocious. I only know just like maybe 0.2% of Japanese. So I wasn't really understanding most of what I'm reading of JoJo. And imagine checking out the manga, the first volume of the manga, seeing this really bad artwork from Hirohiko Araki and not understanding it at all. Oh yeah, there was an old original video animation, an OVA series of JoJo that was just, I believe, 6 episodes, and it only covered what are you drawing anyway? Can you zoom up for like, hold on a second. I'm drawing Gargura, Fubuki, and Korone. There's only 6 episodes of it, and it only covered only, I believe, 4 fights in the manga, which is the Undul of Gap fight. Undul of Gap, the desert guy, the blind guy in the desert that controls water. The Undul of Gap guy, the Darby fight, which is the gambling dude, and then Vanilla Ice, and also Iced and Dio fight. So those are the fights that they covered inside the OVA series. The OVA series even started straight off from the Undul of Gap fight. So you don't even know what's going on. You don't know what story it is. You don't know, like, who the hell are these people? Why are they in the desert? Why are they looking for this guy named Dio? There's like a slight information about it at the beginning, just like as a passing mention, but that's it. But because the fight in the anime was so amazing, it entranced a lot of people who do not know about JoJo and got them to become JoJo fans because of it. And the animation was pretty good. It's not superb, it was pretty good. The art style, however, was different. The art style was much more blocky. It's still a good art style. It's just not Hirohiko Araki. Because a lot of people back then actually preferred that over Hirohiko Araki style, which is understandable. Because Hirohiko Araki style back then is not the style that he has now. But yeah, generally though, I'd say highly recommended JoJo. Check it out. Really good, really fun, really smart. The fights are super smart because it's not just like beat this guy to a pulp. which some of it devolves to that. But how do you get to the part where you beat them to a pulp? That's the fun part. How I was like, ooh, I want to beat that guy to a pulp, but I can't seem to find him. Have to find a way to find this guy and lure him out so that I can beat him to a pulp. that's that's the JoJo fight, and I like that whole the smart way of the fact that they have to use their brain to actually find a way for that to happen. It's really smart. It's really good. I like JoJo because of that. Fights are not just normal fights, they are smart fights. Fights that requires brain power. Which is also a reason why I like Hunter as well. Hunter has that quality too, which is quite funny because when Yoshihiro Togashi, the author of Hunter, when he did Yu Yu Hakusho, before he did Hunter, Yu Yu Hakusho started out as a brainless, let's just beat things to a pulp fight anime, right? The MC, yeah, exactly. MC gets bloodied and beaten up just as much as the bad guys do. It's like the JoJo anime. But anyway, with Hunter, right, and with Yoshihiro Togashi, because I mean, the concept of Yu Yu Hakusho started out pretty interesting. It devolved later into a fighting storyline, a combat manga. But I think that's because at that time, Dragon Ball was famous, so Shonen Jump, Shueisha, kind of like tell their authors, can you turn this? How can this be turned into a combat manga? Can this turn into a combat manga? Can that turn into a combat manga? So Togashi sort of like at that time was forced to turn his manga into a combat manga, which is what Yu Yu Hakusho becomes later on, right? So then, but then they did this. He did this thing where they have a tournament arc. He had a tournament story arc that spanned for like 12 volumes or something. And it was a very long tournament story arc that covered most of the Yu Yu Hakusho storyline run, but actually implemented that it's not just a simple fight. It's not just bash, 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 win. He actually implemented that, hey, you gotta think how to fight these enemies. And then that's when you start seeing Yoshihiro Togashi's. I'm not saying it is 12 volumes. It might be less than that. I'm assuming it's 12 volumes. Because I haven't read Yu Yu Hakusho in a long, long while. But anyway. So they started going like, where? I can find my old Yu Yu Hakusho books. That deserves a reread. Anyway, so it sort of devolves into it sort of evolved into a combat manga and evolved into a smart combat manga. And then after Yu Yu Hakusho, the fame of Yu Yu Hakusho gave Yoshihiro Togashi leeway on doing whatever manga he wants. So then he did Level E, which is this amazing manga later on turned into an anime much later on, years later, which is this amazing anime about an alien that is staying on Earth, that is staying in this beside this Japanese guy's apartment. It's really fun. It's super smart and always and has like this amazing way of doing really unexpected endings. Level E is something that I really recommend everyone read. It's so good. It's so funny. It's hilarious as heck. It's really such a smart manga. I recommend it. It's funny as hell. Anyway, after that, Yoshihiro Togashi got the finished level E, was doing minor stuff here and there. But thing about Yoshihiro Togashi is that he has very low constitution, so he gets sickly a lot. But after that, he wants to tackle another big series just like he did with Yu Yu Hakusho. So he started Hunter x Hunter, which is a huge series, still not ended yet, still going on, but is on hiatus almost every almost every 3 months, not 6 months. So it's such a good series. Hunter x Hunter is such a good series. So good, so smart. It's really a lot of like things, and it can get a little bit confusing due to what's in it. There's like mechanics in the manga series, actual mechanics for their superpowers or the powers that they have. But it's very smart. I recommend it. Anything from Yoshihiro Togashi is recommended. Okay. To know how to draw girls, you can't just up and hey, I want to draw anime girls, then you start drawing anime girls. Right? To know how to draw girls, you have to learn life drawing. You have to learn proper life drawing so that you can know how a human body is drawn. Not only girls, okay, sorry, not only girls. Human figures. To draw figures, you need to learn figure drawing. It is extremely important to know the basics of figure drawing. You might say like, "Oh, I don't want to learn figure drawing. I don't want to draw real people." Understandable. You want to draw anime, so you want to just draw anime style. But if you learn figure drawing, actual figure drawing, it will help you in learning how to draw anime style and all. So I do recommend taking there's like a bunch of online videos or lessons on figure drawing these days. So I recommend it. I recommend checking out one of those videos and learn figure drawing because it will improve you. It will help you improve so much on drawing your yes, I studied art. But I did not start drawing because I studied art. I was drawing way before I studied art. But I study art later on in my life to improve what I already have, the what I am already doing. Before I studied figure drawing, before I studied art, learning figure drawing and life drawing and all that, my art, though people say it's good, is actually atrocious, like really bad. But people say it's like, oh, this is good. You got talent. But I always thought that because all my life, I've always had someone who's better than me, right? Never really got that whole into the whole, oh, you're so good, and then it goes into my head, oh, I'm the best. I never really got that. I've always had someone in my life who's always better than me. So when I was drawing, I started drawing when I was 5 years old, right? And the reason why I started drawing was because my dad is a comic collector. So I was reading his comic and I want to draw those characters. So I started drawing them. Started doing drawing on my own as a 5 years old. Of course, it's horrible. 5 year old drawings always horrible. 5 years old drawing is never good, right? So I started drawing when I was 5 years old, and but of course, because you're 5 years old and you're drawing constantly, whether it's good or not, it doesn't matter. People are still gonna praise you. You know, people are gonna go like, "Oh, so good, so nicely done," because a you're a 5 year old. B, they don't want to discourage you. They don't want you to cry because you would do something and people go like, "That looks horrible." They're just gonna cry or be discouraged. Of course, like I said, a 5 year old drawing is never good. My drawing was not good as a 5 year old. It was horrible. It was just atrocious. People would still praise anyway because, like I said, I'm a 5 year old. I'm drawing. It's always gonna be like, wow, a 5 year old is drawing. That's cute. That kind of thing. you know? I'm losing track of what I want to talk about here. So, when I was a child, at 5 years old, I started drawing, and I never really stopped drawing. But as much as people were praising me for drawing when I was 5 years old, I had like a neighborhood kid, a neighbor that was drawing. He's like, I think at that time he's 6, I'm 5, so he's a year older than me. But his drawing back then, they say, is much better than mine. So his drawing was much better than mine. It's much better than mine. So he goes like, so a lot more people were praising his drawing than mine. But I didn't care. When I was a kid, I was like, I like drawing. I don't care if I get praises or not. If people like his drawing better, that's good on him. So my whole life, this was when I was 5 years old. My whole life, I've never really gotten that big-headed thing that people seem to. A lot of my friends that draws do. Because I had a friend who drew, who told me like, oh, when I was a kid, I thought I was the bee's knees. I thought I was the best of the best because people were praising me and all that. So I thought that I was the best artist in the world, and then suddenly when I got to like college and I saw like, oh, there's so many people who's much better than me. I've never gotten that. I've never gotten to that point. I've never gotten that kind of feel. You know, I've never had a feeling where I feel like I'm better than a lot of people in drawing. Because when I was in school, there was always someone better. When I was in high school, there was always someone better, getting more praises than more praises than me. So I was lucky in that sense. In the sense that I was lucky, I never got people going like, "Oh, you're so good, you're the best. I've never seen artist as good as you." To put myself in this big head ego thing. I was lucky in it. So I grew up thinking like there's always someone better. There's always someone much more skillful than you. You do the best you can, and as long as you have fun, that's what matters. I grew up thinking that, right? So that's why I never really had this whole like, if people look at my artwork, go like, I've seen someone do much better than you did. I won't go like, I won't go into a depression. Basically, I won't go into a depression because I never grew up with that kind of treatment, you know. Because I've seen my friends go into depression, thinking like, oh, I'll never be better. Can I? You know, I'll never be as good as this and that person. I can never be this good. I can never be that good. I've seen my friends go through that. I've never gotten through that because I've never gotten that feeling that I'm the best. You know? I've always had this feeling that I'm behind this and that person. So I'm lucky in that sense. That's why. So what I'm saying is, as much as you look at another person and you go like, wow, this person can draw really good, or that person can draw this and that really good, as much as you see all that, right? And you start thinking to yourself, I'll never be that good. Don't. Don't think like that. There is always someone better than the person that you think is better as well. There's always someone better, and there's always new people coming in. New younger kids who just comes in and is suddenly, it's not suddenly because they work hard to get to where they are. But they get good, and they get so good, and then you go like, wow, you're only this and that years old. Dang, that's pretty good. So there's always gonna be someone better. There's always gonna be someone stronger. But you do the best you can. You try it the best you will. Just because there's someone better or there's someone stronger, do not get discouraged. Always try the best you can. And as long as you have fun doing it, that's what matters the most. You know? That's what matters. That's what you should be aiming for. Don't think you'll never reach somewhere. Always think, I'll try the best I can to reach where I want to be. Focus, don't say that. Don't say that. Yes, there's always someone who's not better, but that doesn't matter. Okay? It doesn't matter if there's someone who's not better than you. You shouldn't think like that. That's a horrible way of thinking. It's like thinking, well, I might not be this good, but at least I know someone's worse than me. That's horrible way of thinking. Do not think like that. That's negative. That's a negative way to think about things. That's like thinking, well, I might not be healthy right now, but at least I'm not dead. That's thinking like that. And that's just end game thinking. That's not good. Do not think like that. Always think there's someone better and strive to be better. That's what you should be thinking. If you start thinking there's someone who's not better, who's worse, you start thinking like, maybe I don't have to grow. That's not good. That's not good thinking. Do not think like that. Do not think that this is someone worse than me. Maybe I don't have to grow because there's always someone worse than me. No. Always think the other way. Right? There's always someone better, and I strive to better myself to reach that level. That's a better way to think, because then you'll think about growth. Because thinking about growth is how you start to improve yourself. Thinking about people worse than you is just a selfish thought to make yourself feel better. That's not good. That's not good. Person, you should prepare yourself. Truly controlled. That is also true, Jan. Yes, take your time to improve yourself. Exactly. That's another thing I want to say to people. Do not rush to try to be better, right? Do not rush it. Take your time, learn, grow. You will be better if you learn, you grow, and you persevere. Just make sure that you like what you're doing. You want to draw, if you want to be an artist drawing fights or whatever you want to do, right? Doesn't matter. Whatever you want to do, learn and take your time on it. Do not rush it. Nothing good comes from rushing things. except for speedrunning video games. Then you get a record and people are impressed. Speedrunning video game is the only thing that is good to rush. Because when you speedrun a video game, people gonna go like, "Whoa, you did that in how many? In how long? That's amazing!" Then you're gonna get YouTube fame. Speedrun. RTA. Speedrunning a video game is the only thing I recommend people rush with. But other than that, don't rush things. It's quite funny. Sometimes people would want to play a new game almost as instantly as it comes out so that they can have the bragging rights. Hey, I played this. How about you? And I know this. I get that as well. And then, and then you play it for like a couple of months. You haven't finished it yet. And then suddenly someone goes like, hey, I finished it already. And I only started yesterday. What? And that guy will be more famous than you, even though you started playing first. It's just funny things. You need a lot of practice when you want to speedrun the game. Oh yeah, definitely. But I've also seen people who can speedrun a game playing it for like a couple of hours only. Because there are people out there who's just really good at games generally. Like my friend Rafunk, he's one of those. He's generally good at video games. I can count the number of games I'm better than him at with one hand. And I don't need the whole hand. Just to say how good he is. A meme I've seen once is that the problem with being faster than light is that you can only live in darkness. Oh, damn! That's a good saying. That's an amazing saying. Yes, yes, I agree with that amazingly. Yeah, Rafug has nuts accuracy. It's crazy. The guy is just really good at games. You should see him play speedrunners. This game, competitive game, up to 4 players. Oh, I should have played one. I should have played that as one of my games during the 12-hour marathon. My bad on that one. That's a really good game to play, by the way. Speedrunners is this competitive game of 4 players trying to go through a course over and over again until there's only one player left. So it's an elimination game. So it's like you run as fast as you can, dodging obstacles, pushing out superpowers because you're playing superheroes or supervillains, depends on how you look at it. Then you those who get left behind, as in gets off screen, is out of the game. So you'll do this over and over again, and you go around the course over and over again until only one person is left, and that's the winner. Rafunk is really good at this game, like crazy good. Like, are you using hacks? Good. For you to use it to get shortcuts on the courses. Oh my god, see? And that, I gotta say, Haoyan, that was Rafunk's first time playing the game, by the way. That was his first time playing golf with your friends. He bought it solely to play it on that day. He was like, "Hey, I'll get in on this. Hold on, let me buy it." I was like, "Heck!" And he was so good at it. He was like getting like top three like the whole game. If he wasn't first, he's still top three. And I was like, what the hell is this? How good is this guy? That guy is just really good at games. That's why I feel like people should follow Rafunk. Shatter myself. Natural Goldman, pretty much. In video games especially. People should follow Rafunk and watch his streams. When he plays a game on stream, it's amazing. Some amazing work. Amazing stuff. You can see him play. So I recommend people follow Rafunk on his Twitch and watch him when he streams a video. It's really good to watch. He is professional gamer level player. Really, people should go and check him out. Also, I've been streaming for 1 hour 44 minutes and we're not done with the line art yet. Oh my god! We're not gonna stop the stream until I finish the drawing. That is something that I've said to myself. We're gonna finish the drawing on stream today. Let's go, everybody. Man's a god. It's like Rafunk is a gamer's edition of humans of human beings. So yeah, follow Rafunk, everybody. He's really good at video games. Really fun to watch him play a video game. Now me, I'm just horrible at. I'm like lower tier almost in any games I play. And I get frustrated. I mean, I used to get even worse. I used to get even worse than that. I used to be like this ragey, toxic gamer who would be yelling like crazy when things don't go his way in a video game. I've long since been better than that. Like, I can actually contain myself without having to rage out. But at the same time, it's not like I'm at the best position as well. There are moments, there are times when I might just go like, God damn it, I can't believe blah 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 blah. You know, because gamer moments. But you know, generally, I'd say like I've improved a lot since olden days of me playing video games and raging out like a stupid kid, like a stupid brat. I haven't been raging out for so long. I've actually like been pretty zen when it comes to playing video games these days. Not at the best though, but still not bad. I'm proud I'm able to play puzzle games. There might be people better than me, but I can play puzzle games. Exactly, Coco. That's a good way to think about it. Alternate That's actually a calmer way to rage. That's good. Because back when I was a kid, my raging moments was like beating on the keyboard like multiple times. It's horrible. Always disencouraging. We can type. Discouraging yourself. Is that what you're saying? You see, my mindset when I see a good artist, or discouraging, like, so that you don't draw. I can see that. It's more on procrastination though, when that happens for people. Not saying that it's for everyone. I'm just saying that for most people, the discouraging part is more on procrastination. It's like, I love drawing, but I don't feel like I want to draw today, so I'll draw tomorrow. And then tomorrow comes and you go like, maybe not today too. That's more of a what do you call that? Procrastinating thing. Procrastinating is, okay, I gotta say, almost all artists I know has a procrastination problem. Almost all artists I know has a procrastination problem. Not all, but almost all. You don't draw a lot? It's fine, it's fine. And you know, it's okay to like art and not draw a lot as well. Not limited to artists, yeah, for sure. I'll go to the groceries tomorrow. I can go tomorrow. You know what? I still have an ounce of sugar left. I'll go to the groceries the next day. And then, oh god, I'm out of sugar. Oh god, I should go to the groceries today, but you know what? I'll order pizza instead. The sheets can't wait. The dishes doesn't have to be washed now. Now, I'm not gonna say that people don't draw pure poo-poo. I can say that yes, people does draw bad. Because I was there myself. It's not like I'm like a good artist off the bat, you know. But as much as you draw bad, you shouldn't. If you like drawing, don't think that just because you draw bad, you should stop drawing. You know? If you like to draw, just draw. Whether it's good or bad, it doesn't matter. What matters is that you like to draw. And the more you draw, the more you'll improve yourself. You might not see it offhand, but improvement will come the more you draw. So trust me, it is recommended that even if you think you draw like poo-poo, it is recommended that you continue on drawing if you like to draw. Now, you might love art but not love to draw. There are people like that as well. Daily struggles, exactly, Pyong Pyong san. There are people like that who love art but don't love to draw. That's fine. But if you like to draw, I do recommend keeping at it. Keeping to it. And, you know, improvements will come as you go along. And as you draw, right? Learn. Learn by watching. Not watching people draw, sorry. By looking at an artwork and go like, so that's how they draw this and that. That's how they draw this, a face. That's how they draw a ear. That's how they draw a nose. That's interesting. Learning by watching is good too. So if you watch someone streaming an artwork, like currently, try to see how they draw certain things. Wow, I've been using the undo button quite a lot this day. But anyway, try to learn by looking at what they draw and how they draw it, right? Because it'll help you improve. Like, oh, that's how he does it. Maybe if I try to implement that to my drawing, and then from then you go like, oh, maybe if I implement what he does to my drawing, but also do this, like you start doing some additional stuff, because you think to yourself like, maybe this can help improve this and that. That's how you develop your artwork. You learn by watching people or looking at artworks, and then you try to implement a certain style into it yourself, like going like, oh, maybe if I add this, like a nose, like you can say like, I draw a nose like this, and then I draw this, and you go like, that's cool. So if I draw it like that, and draw this and maybe add this. Oh, and start adding this. Oh, oh. And then maybe I'll delete this and do this. Ta-da! Now you have your own style of drawing noses. So you go along, you learn by watching people, not by tracing, by the way. Learning by tracing is okay, but not highly recommended. Mainly because when you learn by tracing, you're not really learning. You're only tracing. Everywhere on YouTube, you see speed paint. I heard that it should help to draw for 10 minutes a day and then keeping. Oh, that's actually a good advice. That's a good advice. I don't like outlining. Just go for it. There's no animation thing. Ah, nice, nice. Still, go for what you like. I'd say like if you like sketch style, do sketch style. As long as you enjoy what you're doing. Because in the end, if you're not enjoying what you're doing, then you're just doing work. If you're enjoying what you're doing, then at least then you're having fun. But if you're not enjoying what you're doing, you're just doing work. That's no fun. Not that I'm saying work is no fun. Some people have fun at work, but that's because they enjoy what they're doing. You know? You enjoy what you do. Well, if you enjoy the work you do, you never work for day in life. It's the saying. Now, I don't entirely agree with this because as much as I enjoy drawing, I don't enjoy drawing everything, right? So sometimes when you do work, you have to draw things you don't enjoy, but it's work. You should do it anyway. You shouldn't just go like, ugh, I don't want to draw this. Ugh, I hate this. And then you don't do the work, right? That's not a good way to do it. That's not a good way. That's not a good thing. Sure, you're not enjoying it, but it's your job. Just do it. You know, just finish it. The faster you finish your job, faster you can get to drawing the things you like. Is how I see it. So that's what I recommend. Do your job, but at the same time, enjoy what you can. You're not gonna enjoy everything. It's life after all. I'm not gonna be all like rose-colored glasses about life. There's just things that you're just not gonna enjoy, even if you're doing the things you like. But does not mean you cannot enjoy life as you persevere through the things you don't like to get to the things that you do like. Just realized that makes her look a bit too chubby. The proportion off. So the chin is off. Holy crap, that chin is way off. This chin is off even in sketch. That's not good. I'm gonna new layer this so that I can get it right. Hey, got it. Much more nicer looking. Colone, colone. Yubi, yubi. So anyway, basically, keep to it. Keep to it. If you like drawing, keep to it. That's basically what I'm saying. If you like drawing, don't give up. Even if you get to a point when you feel like you're not improving at all. Right? Because I've had friends like that. I've had friends who gotten to a point that they feel like they're not improving at all, that they're just wasting their life drawing. Anyway. But the thing is, they love drawing. They just forgot about it. They forgot that they love drawing because they've been doing it as a work, as a job so much that they lost their that feeling that they used to have of loving to draw. I try my best to remind them that, do you like drawing? I like drawing, but then I'm not improving. It's like, no, you are improving. You're just not seeing it yourself. Just keep to it. You will get better. You always will get better because as long as you enjoy what you're doing. So just keep to it. Yeah, I recommend that. If you like an artwork, tell the artist. They do like to hear that. Not me though. I'm fine. I have enough confidence in my life to be fine about it. But if you do see another artist that you like the drawing to, do tell them. It gives a good positive reinforcement to their life and makes them want to draw more. Very, very good advice, Deco. But not me. I'm good. I have an abundance of confidence with my life that I'm okay if people tell me they like my artwork, but I'm also okay if people ignore my artwork. It sounds cocky the way I say it. It sounds like, wow, this guy, what the heck? What a cocky dude. I don't deny that. But it is also the truth. That's why I always tell people to tell other people to encourage them because other people need it more than I do. It is cocky. It does sound cocky. But like I said, I don't really need that positive reinforcement in my life because I've got a good amount of it. I've got a good amount of confidence that positive reinforcement is not really something that I need. But I also know a lot of people in the world that needs it. So if you can, try to give it to these people. I myself have it's years of beating myself, not wanting. Thank you, Pyong Pyong. I still appreciate people who do praise my artwork. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I like I said, of course, I didn't grow up this positive. Of course, I've had my phases of like thinking like, oh, I have nothing in my life. I'm so used. Oh, I sound like a nerd, like those typical nerds. But it's like I've had those phases. I'm not gonna lie. I've gotten those phases. I've been through that. But I've gotten beyond that as well. I've ascended, well, transcended, I guess, beyond the need to have that kind of positive reinforcement. Oh my god, I draw this wrong. I drew her jacket wrong. Of course I did. I suck at this. No, I mean I don't suck at this. I'm just saying that as a figure of speech. But anyway, I've gotten that. I've been there. But I've also beaten myself up to stop thinking like that. Because I got to the point where I'm like, I can't think like this. If I think like this, nothing will happen. So I start thinking to myself, like, I gotta be more positive about my life, what I'm doing. Not think about like, oh, I got nothing. I suck so bad. Not think like that. So yeah, pretty much that I've gotten to that point in my life where I'm pretty okay with my confidence that I don't really need positive reinforcement. Wow, I love that. I love that little thing there. Like a little ring, a triangular ring. And then has that blue ribbon going through it. That's pretty cool. That's really cool. Anyway, I've gotten through that myself. Years of that, years and years of not depression per se, but depressing moments. I've got depressing moments, but not depression. But I've gone through that, you know. I gotta say, I'm lucky over the fact that I don't suffer to depression thanks to this robotic mindset I have in my That's very true. That's very true. I'm sorry about that. But it is a ring that is triangular in shape that I cannot really call anything. Yep. Gotta make sure details are in. So anyway. So I've gotten through that, right? I've gotten 3 years of that. I've made my dues. I've made sure that I tell myself nowadays that I can't think like that anymore. Now, not to say that I'm a bundle of joy every day of my life. Right now, there are moments, there's still moments, there's still what I call weakness moments where I start thinking like, is anything happening with my life? You know? But I almost instantly start thinking like, yeah, nope, cannot think like that. Cannot think like that. There was actually, I think, okay, I don't think anyone in this current chat actually was there. I had a weakness moment on stream. Joseph Moestar, if you're in chat, he's the one. He actually saw that weakness. But as almost as instantly as I got that weakness moment, I snapped out of it. So that's something I've taught to myself. Snap out of all these weakness moments. It is not ignoring the weakness, by the way, just so you know. It is not ignoring it. It is going through it, piercing, punching it in the face. That's what it is. Before people start thinking, I was like, you can't ignore your depression. It's like, yeah, I'm not ignoring it. What I'm doing is I'm getting over it. Haha. Which, by the way, I should finish that game. I should play and finish that game. Bennett Foddy, actually, not Bobby. It's Bennett Foddy. Oh no! でもさ、俺はね、このゲームは楽しんでくれよ、俺に。なんで、oh yeah, 難しい。Very hard, very hard. But I actually had a lot of fun playing it. It's like, it's frustrating, yes, because I've fallen so many times. But at the same time, as frustrating as it was, I enjoyed it. Maybe I'm a sadist, I don't know. But I enjoyed it. Maybe, no, not a sadist, but a masochist. Maybe I'm a masochist. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm a masochist. I don't like getting beaten up, but I enjoyed playing that game. And it's like, should I enjoy this? I was like, what does this say about me that I enjoy this game? Oh, by the way, comment to say good night. I'm already getting a solid, and I'm already solid. All right, thank you, Smithman. I hope I didn't know you were actually in here lurking, but I hope you have a good night, Smithman. Good rest and enjoy the future, Johnny Smithman. Your ace is awakened. It's a good. Oh yeah, that's my point, by the way. Because I've gotten over a lot of my hung ups as a child, as a teen, and as a young adult, rest and everything. I've gotten over all that. I can say that's why I try my best these days to give positive vibes to other people. Hey, Natsumi, welcome back. You were here earlier, right? I thought you were here earlier. Yes, you were. No, no, you. Yes, yes, you were. Welcome back, Natsumi. So anyway, because I've gone through all that, I know that it's hard. I know people want to try to get their best over these things. So that's why I try my best to actually like help them out, you know? Give the support that these people need. That's why I decided to be the superhero who has the power of enhanced support. Port. I'm sorry. So, you know, that's why I say that it's good. It's a bonus if I get recognition for what I'm doing, but I don't need it. I know a lot more people that needs it, and I'm more glad if they got it than I do. That's why I'm so happy to see Vito Life's new improvement, growth, not new improvement. Vito Life's growth recently. Vito Life being the salt superhero that is my friend, that is my Japanese friend. He has this amazing growth recently on his channel. I think some of you follow him. He's gotten like so many. Suddenly, got up to like what 1.8k subscribers. Even though when he was joining me with my in my Super Bunnyman stream, when we collabed together, he was just like he was less than 1,000. He was 800 something, maybe 900. And recently there was suddenly a boost over his channel. He 誰ですか？ビトライフさんけ。ビトライフさんは日本の VTuber で、スーパーヒーロー VTuber だ。最近ビトライフさんはこの人気になってるよ。He actually got like a new amount of subscribers. It was really cool, and I'm so happy for him because he deserves it. He works so hard to do what he's doing as a VTuber, right? So his growth is definitely something I am so proud of. See, 日本語わかり。It's okay, Natsumi. I was talking to, I was explaining to Pion Pion anyway. And he's actually getting a lot of foreign Haigai listener as well. And I'm like, yes, This is awesome. Vito Life is actually growing, and he works so hard to get the growth that he wanted, and I am so proud of him. I'm so happy for Vito Life. I really am. Oh, that's stupid. I actually already drew it. This slight what lift of a jacket here. Did not realize that I drew that. I thought this was this one. My bad. So yeah, Vito Live got a growth almost overnight, and it was amazing. I was like, yes, that is exactly how I look at things. I want to help people grow. It does help if I'm a bigger VTuber. So that's why I'm trying to push for the partnership program on YouTube, because then I can get into the algorithm better. Oh, wait. I was wrong. I got the design off. Hold on a second. This part of the jacket right here. Wing. So anyway, that's basically how I look at my life. I want to help people grow. I need to grow to help people as well, but I'd like it better if people grow together. You know? So I'm glad Vito Life is getting his dues. I don't know if it's because of me, because it did happen not right after, but very close to after our Super Bunnyman collab. Very close to that. But it might not be me because he also played Among Us recently, and among after around that time that we had the collab, and Among Us is such a big crowd gatherer, I guess we can call it. Like if you stream Among Us, high chance you'll be getting a lot of people watching, be getting a lot of people coming in. Like when I did the collab with Galactier with Nova-chan, right? Something happened. I don't know what happened. Nihon wo oshiete? Oh, I can try. Duolingo. I can try, but I'm not good at teaching people. But anyway, something happened during my Galactic Nova collab, and I got a huge amount of people watching that stream all of a sudden, like up to 100+ people watching that stream, and I'm like, wait, what's happening? How did these people suddenly come into my stream? And we're talking about people who don't know me, but because it was Among Us, and I think the big Among Us players was taking a break on that day, so they were looking for Among Us games, so they came to my stream, and I got like 120 viewers during that stream, and it was really cool, and it maintained 120 to 110, maintain between 110 20 and 110 and 120 the whole time, all the way to the end of the stream. And I'm like, it's amazing. I've never gotten that many viewers in a stream ever, considering how small a YouTuber I am. That's amazing. So yeah, Among Us, definitely a game that will get a lot of people, but there's also a luck factor, though, I gotta say. Like, it won't guarantee you a lot of people watching, but there is a chance of a lot of people watching. Also, hey, we're almost done with the line art. Oh god, this is Twin Tail. Twin Tail da. Just need to draw Gura's trident, and we're done. Cheat by using the ruler. Well, it's not cheating per se. It is a tool that I have within the software, and I'm only using the tool that I got. So it's not cheating per se. Oh, god damn. The hand is off. Hold on. It is not cheating when you're using a tool that is within your usage. Okay, so I just want to tell you guys that I am not cheating. It is a tool that I have. I think that like using an actual ruler in real life to draw a straight line. There's no cheating to that. I still bought the ruler. The ruler is purchased by me. Same thing with this one. This program is purchased by me. Not using it will be a waste of money of buying the program in the first place. Let's find out. The teacher will never. I mean, no, I'm not teaching. I'm not cheating. Oh yeah, I forgot. Gura Samehead has eyes. Ole! I didn't know her hoodie had a fin at the back. That's cute. That's really cute. Gargura. Punya. Who? Who? Nah, I'll cheat on this one as well. Why not? I mean, using the tool on this one as well. I honestly.
Thank you, citizen.
Hey, nut. Thank you for subscribing and becoming a citizen of Virtuotopia. Now, I honestly don't think using tools is. I honestly don't think. But I know some artists goes like, "Oh, you're just cheating by using a tool, by using a ruler. You should learn to draw a straight line without your ruler." I was like, "Yeah, you want to learn that? Go ahead, buddy." I bought a ruler fair and square. I'm gonna use it. It's still good if you don't want to use it though. Just don't demonize people who are using, like, say, the symmetrical ruler. Work smart. What's he doing? It's N. Well, I accept everything here in Virtuotopia. We have a policy of triple N, but it is not enforced, so nuts are welcome. Why am I saying triple N? I should just say No Nut November. It's not a big deal. I was playing a game and you notice that the artists of the game really improved with the way new food from line up. Ah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, exactly. So anyway, Dunzo. Is Gura too small when you compare to the size that I have for Fubuki and Korone? I believe Gura looks too small. The size of the head is significantly smaller than Korone and Fubuki. Now, not to, she's 140-ish. Yeah, but still, even if she's 140-ish, Fubuki's like 155 or 152. Korone is 156, I believe, 157. And 140, she should be this small the way I drew her. Like, okay, we see the size of the hit. The size of the hit comparison to the size of these hits, right? It is significantly too small when you see this. Like, let us compare it by using a pencil. This is the size of Gura's hit. This is the size of Korone's hit. Take the Gura hit one, put it closer to the Korone one. You can see huge difference. If it was to be slightly different, it should be at least this size. This should be the size of the Gura hit, proportionally speaking. Now we'll see. Now let's see the Fubuki hit. Fubuki hit is this size. As you can see, slightly bigger than Korone, but not by much. So that one's fine. Not the best, but the Gura one, too small. Too small. I think for the Gura, I think I have to enlarge Gura to make it look better. Wrong layer that I turned off. Also, I just saw that this is a bit off, so slightly, because it goes up. It shouldn't be going up that high. It should be aiming to go like rounded way all down here. There you go. So I am going to enlarge Gura a little bit. Will this be easy? No! This is one of those moments when I think to myself, I should have drawn each character in a different layer. Yay! One layer drawing guy, because I'm too used to freaking traditional drawing. Now Gura's proportions is fine. However, I gotta say that first. Gura's proportion is fine. It's not the proportion that's the problem. It's the size in comparison to the other two in the draw. Oh shoot! It's the size in comparison to the other two in the drawing that's off. So I will enlarge Gura a little. I will enlarge her a little bit, just to make it fit the overall size of the drawing. I was trying to figure out what to say. I wish I have Control Z in real life. You know what? I should also enlarge the trident, but due to the trident being in a different layer, you don't have to worry. So let's enlarge her a little bit. That's a nice looking Gura size right there. Put her a little bit here. There you go. Now the proportion makes more sense. Waiting for the program to finish loading. There you go. Right. Gargura. Adjustments of the drawing. art. This is what I gotta say is a boon to digital drawing. Because if I were to draw this on a sketch, on a paper, right, and get this proportion off like this, and already inked it, gonna be like, welp, let's throw away that paper and draw a whole new one. So, whew, thank you, digital. Oh yeah, I gotta say, I believe Nemuranai Kai have mentioned before that he watched Suiren draw on stream and see the amount that she drew all her sketch and all her inks on one layer, and he goes like, oh, that gives me so much anxiety, and I get it because he's the type when drawing he will be using like a bajillion layers, which is cool, which is cool. It is not wrong to use that much layers, many layers you want to. You draw however you like, whether it's 1 or 2 layers, bajillion layers, it's all up to you. Nobody should reprimand you for drawing too many layers or anything like that. Eh? Did I select the... Yep, I did, didn't I? Ears is probably all the way up here. Oh, no, it's not. Nani? Oh, there it is. Eh. Don't matter none, son. We'll just draw a new one. That was hilarious, though. Yo, na kerebara nai. おやすみなさい。あー、お疲れ様です。はい、ぴょんぴょんさん、ありがとうございます。来てくれてありがとう。見てくれてありがとう。まあ、いいな。おやすみなさい、ぴょんぴょんさん。また会おうぜ。そしてこそ、未来へ楽しんでくれ。I really should come up with a different one. Like, sort of miss. It sort of means enjoy the future citizens. 未来へ楽しんでくれ. But at the same time, it's just so bizarre. Like, who says that? Nobody. Literally, nobody says that. So I really should try to come up with something new for Japanese viewers. Something more fitting. I can't think of any right. I'll think of something. Hey, so I think Fubuki's the only one who has like black areas on her. At her, draw a little bit dark there. Oh, hold on. Oh no. Yep. No, no, no. Thought it was the case, but it wasn't the case. Can leave it be. So she has mostly like brown hair. Not exactly. Yeah, we can leave that. Gura has no black area as well. Lots of blues. Oh, I forgot. Her shark thingy has ear. Her shark hoodie thingy has an ear here. Fin, not an ear. Sorry, a fin. Okay, now we're done with the lineup. Let's save because I haven't saved the whole time. That was dangerous. Drawing 1 million squad. Yes, yes, I am. I am drawing the 1 million squad. Hololive 1 million squad to be more exact. Turn this one off so that I can see better. So you go to there. Now we apply the base colors. Now if I want to make this drawing finish faster, I'll do the cell style coloring. But I don't know. Should I go cell style or should I go soft color? Well, soft coloring does look nicer, but it takes longer to finish. And I intend to stream this until I finish it. I ain't gonna go off till we done, yo. But because of that, I might think like, well, if that's the case, then let's do cell style color. So that I can have the luxury of actually finishing it today. And not have like a 12-hour stream. Nothing to do with the fact that I need to sleep because as we all know, justice never sleeps. But it has something to do with the fact that I don't want to push it too long. The point that the stream might take forever. 12-hour stream, I hear? No. No, the whole point of me saying it is I don't want to do a 12-hour stream. God, why am I missing all these little lines? Like, god damn, I'm better than this. Ah, I'm not just saying because I'm doing the Gura thing. I just saw that I missed something. I've been saying the when I miss something since before Gura appeared, just so everyone knows. It has always been a thing with me because I watched what do you call that? Azumanga Daioh. And they do the thing a lot. I've always done that when I forget something. Thank you, gamer. Also need to make sure Virtuitopia is safe. Exactly, exactly. So I just want to say that the art thing is not in relation to Gargura, though Gargura did make it famous and also cute, so it's totally cool. But my art thing is definitely more of me following Azumanga Daioh than Gargura. I was doing that even before even before Gura appeared, but I'm not a cute guy or a cute girl, so it never really flew off. I am not a cute superhero as well. Do you not see me? Do you not see my face? I am horrifying. Do you not see my icon versus oh, I am a pen. I am an apple. Apple pen. And the apple. And the apple. That sounds like a VTuber. I am Pan, the Apple VTuber. Yay! I've got a pen. I've got an apple. Huh. Apple pen. I got a pen. I got a pineapple. Huh. Pineapple pen. Apple pen. Pineapple pen. Pineapple apple. Pineapple pen. Wait, was it pineapple pen, apple pen? Pen, pineapple, apple pen. Yeah. Pen, pineapple, apple pen. Dun, 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 dun. Or surprise. Oh no, not that song. It's a funny song. Cannot help sing it. Hey, Klaus. Apple. Ta-da! Gura hair. Okay, so that's Gura hair. Gura hair. Gura hoo. Gura ha. Gura ha ha. I'm sorry. I don't. I. That's not the right color, is it? It is. I always thought it was slightly different blue. Oh yeah, my bad. When I no wait, no what? Hold on a second. This should not be like this. That looks weird. This should be at least angled in that way. That looks better. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. Ah. Done. Now. Apple pen. I'm sorry, the song is not stuck in my head. So that's why I keep on going back to it. And imagine if that pen pineapple apple pen actually came out when the VTuber boom was a thing. I think pen pineapple apple pen came out like luckily I think it was Baby Shark. You don't know the Baby Shark song? Oh, it goes Baby Shark do 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 do, Baby Shark do 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 do, Baby Shark do 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 do, Baby Shark. Mommy shark do 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 do, mommy shark do 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 do, mommy shark do 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 do, mommy shark. Daddy shark do 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 do, daddy shark do 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 do, daddy shark do 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 do, daddy shark. Any other shark? Pappy shark do do. It is a song that was sang. It is a children's song that got really viral. Like people were using it to pacify their child, and it works quite well actually. From crying too much and all that. It went viral a couple years ago, and a lot of people liked to make fun of it. It's quite funny. All right. Believe that's Gura's hoodie and jacket. Inside of the hoodie, though, I don't think you can see it. Oh wait, you can. Got it. Arigatou gozaimasu. Why did it go viral? Because it's very catchy. It was very catchy. A lot of kids like it. So a lot of parents were using it to put it on the YouTube so that their kids can listen to it and not cry so much. I gotta blame school to Z for this to this, school to Z for this to this to this, school to Z this to this, cause I can't stop. Zach, this is all you, buddy. I can't stop singing that song now. Wait, where the stupid subtitles. It's in the way. I can't get through the sole of the feet. Dang subtitles. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Or lol. Okay. It's grayish in color. Good. We got it. At least we got it. I know a song called Kleiner High, a little dark. Apparently, that was a German only thing. Oh, really? If subtitles. It's all good. It's all good. I don't need subtitles help. Gonna stream tomorrow. You should draw. Maybe. I don't know yet. I never really plan my streams anymore. I used to plan my stream like crazy. Then I got tired of planning my stream. So I'm now like, if I feel like drawing, I'll draw. I'll stream. I'll stream that. If I want to play Minecraft, I'll stream that. If I want to play something else, I'll stream that. Like I don't even plan my streams other than my collabs nowadays. The collabs the only one I have to plan because it involves other people as well. When it's my own thing, I'm going my own way. Can't stop singing this song. We're gonna baby shark, do 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 baby shark, do 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 baby baby shark. It's all fine, since we're drawing good da 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 good baby shark. Ash catching from Peloton with his truly Pikachu and Misty and Brock. Aha! Nah, sorry, I don't think I can draw that. Not because of anything, but because there's a lot of people to draw. Didn't you plan the Minecraft Ender Dragon challenge to continue? No. Yeah. I forgot about that. I forgot to mention it on on Twitter. We had to cancel it because one of the collaborators did not feel good, and we didn't want to play it without her. So we canceled it, and so that she can have her rest. Jotaro and the Crusaders. I've drawn a good amount of Jotaro for no. One thing is that I gotta say first that I don't really take a request drawing unless it is commission and or during the Justice Doodle stream. That's the only time I take requests these days. So anyway, hey, look at that. Gura's done. Nice. So let's get the base coloring coroning. Again, this is just the base color. It's not the full color yet. Good lord, that is yellow. Hold on. I don't like it when it's that yellow. I like it more pinkish. gives it that slight feel of life. There you go. Looks nice. Color like that. Doesn't seem like a very corona-ish brown. Hold on a second. Now that's more like a corona brown there. I know you may know それぞれで心で走れ go na 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 I know you mayねそれぞれ教えてこれで Let it go. Ah, did I read this? I thought I already selected the other one. Bad. Ah! I just realized something. This is supposed to have a ribbon. Ah! Dang it, I'm doing it. Doing one mistake after another right now. This is just so sad. Draw, dig, and pap. You draw on paper sometimes? I used to draw on paper a lot. In fact, I used to draw on only paper and not digital. I color on digital though. It's to color like this. Just fill it in. It's a way to learn, a way to actually a technique as well. It's a technique. It's not something that people can say, "Oh, that's lazy." No, it's not. It's still a technique to color like this. But this is not how I color though. This is just me doing the base color. And after I'm done with the base color, I'll add all the shades and all. Here it go. Ah! Listen. Okay, there you go. trying to get the color. Oh no, even then it's not that good yet. Hold on. Listen to me. Follow. No, follow. No, follow. No. Oh, good lord. It is not following what I want to say. What I wanted to do. Yeah. Sing bloody stream. I have singing talent. Oh, thank you. I don't know how bloody. What's bloody stream? Is that a JoJo opening? All the moves in bloody stream. Oh, cool. Still don't know what bloody stream is. Ba ba bam pam pam pararam pam pam pararam taradan taradan dun dun taradan dun dun taradan. Gura should have a collab with Korone and Fubuki. 1 million gang, go! I watch them. Ah, opening 2. Nice. I watched her play. I watched the whole live Among Us yesterday, where they played. It was Gura, Ame, Kali, no, for Roboko, Akiroze, Suise, and Iofi, Risu, Luna, and then Nenechi. And it was hilarious. It was so funny. It was poor Gura though. She got the blunt end of that stick for sure. She wanted to play imposter so bad and never got imposter, and was the first to die so many times. It was poor Gura. It upsetted her so bad that she wasn't able to actually play to focus on the game so much that there was one time she was at the O2 and there was a body nearby. The report button actually light up, but she didn't realize it. She thought there was nothing there. And then she came back to O2 and Risu was there standing on the body, and Risu blamed Gura because Risu said that Gura was in that room, came out and came back in. So Gura must have been the one that killed her. Like that did the kill. It's like, oh no, Gura. Gura got the blunt end of that stick. It was so sad. Got voted out because of it, even though she didn't do the kill, but she wasn't paying attention because she was a bit salty over the fact that she didn't get to imposter the whole stream, and she was being accused to like sometimes and everything. Like, oh, poor Gura. So sad. Oh wow, the the Shiny Smiley Story song is really playing in my head right now. Let's think of something else. Um, let's try Zankoku na Tenshi. Zankoku の天使の手少年年はなら青い風が今胸のドアを叩きでもいいんだけただ見つめて微笑んでるあなたそっと取れるもとに夢中で運命さえ知らない寝ないでな瞳涙の蓋になでな本当に意味があるなあん Yeah, I can't remember the rest of the song. The lyrics, I mean. I just realized that I missed this part of空にいらす Get in the robot, Shadow Asu. Shadow Asu's not here right now. I am Asu. Welcome. What OP is there? It's the opening to Neon Genesis Evangelion. It's an anime back in the 90s that was later remade into a movie. It's a pretty good anime, actually. Neon Genesis Evangelion. Oops, sorry. I hit the microphone by mistake. Oh. Are you sure you're not Shadow Asu? Yes. Shadow Asu looks entirely different. Again, I must reiterate to people, Shadow Asu is not a personality. It is an entirely different being. I am not Shadow Asu, I am Asu. Shadow Asu has a different color. In fact, he has a whole different costume now. He cannot say the word justice without feeling hurt physically. So no, I am not Shadow Asu. I am Asu, defender of justice. People doesn't seem to get that. I keep on telling them, Shadow Asu is a different being than me. I am not Shadow Asu. Shadow Asu is a whole different person. Different person, not me. It's not a personality. Some people think that Shadow Asu is a multiple personality thing. It is not a multiple personality thing. I have no multiple personality. I have me. I am me. Shadow Asu, however, is evil. Well, not evil. He's just naughty. He thinks he's evil. Well, he's not at all evil. He's just naughty. Kinda cute in a way. Anyway, base color is done. Like I said, I've decided, since we're already 3 hours in, we are going to do the... Should I do it soft? Soft style would be fun, but that would be an... Oh, screaming. You know what? Soft style will be nicer. Because if I do it soft style, it'll come out like how I draw Ame-chan. Right? This is soft style. I like it. But if I were to do it cell style, come out like how I did Maple here, which is also pretty nice. It has an anime feel to it. You could watch it on Netflix, but they redo some of the English. Yes, they did. What does Shadow Asu look like then? Not like me. You need to, because you need to watch my video on my YouTube channel called How I Am Now Me. You can actually see your voice reminds me of the kid from Shining. Seriously? Do I sound like a child? Do I actually sound like a child? It's amazing. I didn't think I sound like a child. Anyway, Kokos, there's a video I have in my channel called How I Am Now. No. Crisis of Multiple Asus. In that one, you can see Shadow Asu, and you can also see Sneaky Asu, Tsundere Asu, and Dumb Asu. I have a gallery of drawings. I would like to see your artworks. I used to update my what do you call that? DeviantArt a lot. You can find me on DeviantArt as Asu. I used to update there, but I haven't updated it since 2017, I believe, or maybe 2018. One of those days. And but I also put my artwork on Twitter a lot. DeviantArt. It's a website. So it's deviantart.com. Look for go to asu.deviantart.com. That's where my artwork is. asu.deviantart.com. But my Twitter, as you can see there, listed there, and you can even click on the link down below. My Twitter has my artwork as well. I upload almost all my artwork on Twitter, so you can find them there. Oh wow, that's a zoom in. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna go cell style. Not because of anything, but I think due to having a 3-character thing and thick outlines like this, it'll look better cell style. It was a huge. Okay. Sume koe u anata soto uchu de rashiranai inena ena teng teng imama tu ta goku ado me kara to 思い出も裏いるならお空泣いて輝く少年よロンリロンリロレンリロレンあ I you say No asa ga uru oso I forgot the lyrics. ないけど誰の誰に誰が本当に気がてんてんてんあんあれ今私は生き目から当たつがいるならこの空で輝くふよしまになれ There's a little bit of karaoke for you guys. Karaoke. So I don't know if it's a good thing or not that people get karaoke from me. Some people might not like. Singing songs that are half finished. Oh no, I did Cruel Angels thesis in almost every karaoke stream I did though. The last stream I did, the last karaoke stream I sang it as well. Because one thing, I love it, song. Another thing, it's easy to sing. And second thing, sorry, third thing, it's also something that I sort of memorize to the point that it's not hard for me to sing it. So I always try to sing it every time I can. It's also upbeat. It's nice to listen to. It's a pretty good song. Yeah, I always sing it on my karaoke stream. Almost all of my karaoke stream had rules and just this. Even during the acapella stream that I did a couple of like a month ago, and the ASMR I sing karaoke in ASMR voice. It was horrible. Not watch my ASMR okay. I lost my breath so many times because you need to whisper while you ASMR. Because of that, I pretty much like lost breath and I guess I almost died. Well, one thing I can say, singing that Sankoku no Tenshi song did get shiny smiley story out of my hit. Don't know why I'm doing the Final Fantasy fanfare music. Just it's just something that just appeared in my head, you know. You're missing the orange line under. Yeah, yeah, I saw the orange line, but I wanted to do it later. I don't want to do it now. That one's purposely not drawn yet, mainly because I want to see it done by hand like that later. So do see me forget it by the time I'm almost finished, and then upload it on Twitter. Then go like, oh yeah, I forgot the orange line. Tactical not drawing. She to go. You know what? I think I gave Fubuki too tanned a skin. I'm gonna lighten it up. There you go. In comparison to Korone and Gura's skin color just now, she was way too tan. It's supposed to be very fair. Wow! Akure. Oh wait, song's back in my head. You know what? It's a good song. I don't mind it being in my hit. Yeah, look at that. Alright, so I'm applying the shadows right now. This is the slightly easier way for me to finish a coloring because it's, you know, solid. I don't have to think about which part to make soft, which part to make slightly like, because when I do soft coloring, I don't make every edge soft. There's some edges that's like slightly harder, slightly sharp, some edges that's actually soft. So when I do this cell style coloring, every edge is sharp. So I don't have to think much about it. I just have to just put in the pen, fill it in, we're done. So that's why it's faster for me to color in this, to shade in this style than the soft style. But the soft style does look nicer. At least I think it looks nicer anyway. But for this one, due to having these 3 characters, I think the soft style will make it blend too much. So if I do this hard coloring style that I do with the cell style, it might actually look better. That's actually Apple, Apple, the Indonesian VTuber. He laughs like that. Yeah. See, all I have to do is just stroke, 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 stroke. Done. Fill. Stroke, 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 stroke. Fill. It works. For what it is, it works. Still gives that nice shadowy feel, that depth of shadows, but with a solid stroke instead of a soft look. Of course, the soft look, as I said, looks nicer, but this thing still delivers what it needs to deliver, which is the solid depth. You can see where the character is, how the shape is. So it does its job. And now it's time to shade Korone, because Fubuki is pretty much fully shaded there. I'm good there. Korone, the Yubi. The one thing I do realize though, when I draw in this, when I color in this solid cell style coloring, I don't know if it makes a good looking wallpaper on a desktop. It feels like it's too solid to be a nice wallpaper, you know. But then it might just be me. People might still like it even if it's solid look. Because anime, people likes to put anime on their wallpapers. So maybe it's still okay. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. Like me, overall, I think it's fine, but I don't think it makes a nice wallpaper because of how solid the shading is, right? Then people have told me that they use my artwork for wallpapers as well, which, you know, is cool. I like that. And they use the solid one, the cell style one for my wallpaper, and they like it. So okay, I'm not one to actually look at the gift horse in the mouth. If they like it, that's awesome. I'll draw more of the style if I want to. Which is still not a bad style, truth be told. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Hold on a second. Bit too much there. Okay, there you go. So cell style coloring, cell style shading, right? You gotta understand the shape you're shading, because you can't just put everything underneath or everything in that side, something like that. Doesn't work that way. not with cell style shading. Gotta understand how shape is so that you can really follow through and make sure it comes out nice. So from that one, for to know that, to understand that, you gotta study a little bit of figure drawing and life drawing, but not really life drawing. Whole life English is the advantage that people can actually understand. Yes. Sharky A. I mean, to be fair, right? Whole life English VTubers not be as the boom happened thanks to Melody, people finding out more about VTubers. The English VTubers are starting to get more traction than the Japanese VTubers. But of course, there's some purists who started following from the Japanese VTubers, goes like, "Oh, English VTubers is just gonna ruin the whole thing." But but Hololive English, thanks to the Hololive name by itself, because the Hololive name is already big, thanks to the Hololive boom, which the Hololive boom happened thanks to people finding out about VTubers, which happened because of the Melody controversies. The Melody controversies put VTuber on the map for a lot of people in the Western world. And people starting to know, oh, what is this thing? And I was like, oh, I remember something called Kizuna Eye or something like that. And then they start looking around. Then they start seeing Hololive. And I was like, oh, Hololive is cute. Anime waifu. Yubi yubi. Then the Hololive name became big. And then because of that, when Hololive came out with the English version, it's just gonna explode. Uwu, Uwu is okay. Basically, I have to draw that. This is a face. Right. This is a this is a face, right? Well, someone's face, who cares? Simple one. This is a mouth, but sometimes they make the mouth into a cat mouth. W. And when you close your eyes, U. And thus, Uwu. That is Uwu. It doesn't stand for anything in particular. It is an emote to show a face, a cute cat face. It's not shortened for anything. It is actually just a face, an emote. Just realized there's actually part of her jacket there. Fubuki, I mean. Korone is easy enough to draw because she's pretty much covered up by both Fubuki and Gogura. Gura has a whole body scene, so it's gonna be slightly longer to shade her. Oh, it was funny. I saw because Gura was playing Minecraft with Mori time, Calliope Mori, and I saw her get 1 million subscriber live. Korone, however, was taking a little bit of a break. So when she hits 1 million, she was not streaming. So she hit 1 million off stream. Fubuki actually hits 1 million during the streaming of Phasmophobia that she was playing with the Hololive gamers. It's quite cute. And I can't believe I was witness to two historical event of Hololivers getting 1 million subscribers. Live. I mean, I was witness live. The Gura one was expected because she was so close to it, and she had that Calliope, Mori Calliope collab. So I was already like on that collab, watching her, expecting it to happen. So I was watching that collab, yeah, not on that collab. I was watching that collab, expecting it to happen. That was expected. The Fubuki one, that was a surprise. She was sort of near, but I forgot about it. But I also know they were playing Phasmophobia, which is right now one of my favorite games to play, and I wanted to see her play that. And then as they were playing it, she reached 1 million subscriber at the end of the stream, right before the end of the stream, and it was like, Fubuki, omedetou. It was really cool. It was really cool. VTubers hitting 1 million subscriber is to me a historical, because VTubers, despite the boom, is still a niche market. Like, people know YouTubers. Talk about this YouTuber, yeah, people know about them. But you talk about VTubers, we're gonna be like, what's a VTuber? You know? So it's still a niche market, even with the boom. Because the boom sounds like a wholesome moment. It is a wholesome moment. Your spending is better than anything else. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. It is a very wholesome moment. VTuber, despite the boom, is only known to a certain niche of people that likes anime, right? Not mainstream. Even though the Melody one sort of brought the Melody controversy sort of brought it mainstream for a little bit, but not by much. It brought it mainstream, but more of a, what is this? This is a AI doing live streams, blah 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 blah. But it didn't bring the VTuber to the boom of how big it is right now. Of to the boom of like the layman knows what a VTuber. It doesn't bring it to that. However, it is getting close to that. As it is, some layman knows what it is, but most laymen still don't understand what a VTuber is. But that aside, VTuber is getting out there. Like, people are getting to know what a VTuber is. Really interesting. I am very, very glad that I am here for this historical event of VTubers getting known to people. Of course, I know when things get more known to the layman or to the normies, they might bring some toxicity and everything. But you know what? It just comes with the job. Hey, Sakana! Why are you still awake? You alright? I'm okay. I'm good. I'm always good. Me being awake at 2:30 is actually quite normal. Playing with emojis and stuff. So yeah, I'm so glad that I'm here as a VTuber in this historical moment that VTubers are getting to go to like mainstream places. You know, I'm so glad it's happening. And people might not know me. I might not be a popular VTuber. I don't care about that. But I'm glad I'm here for it as a VTuber. Even say 10 years down the line, VTubers have become the norms. There's like a bajillion VTubers all over the place, and maybe they're actually virtual. Who knows, right? And even if in all those years down the line, 10 years down the line, people still don't know who I am, like Asu, who's that? VTuber? Is he new? Been around for 20 years, what the heck? Never heard of him. It's still fine. Everyone knows it, just never sleeps. Exactly. Anyway, even if 20 years down the line, people still don't know who I am, it's still fine. I'm just glad I'm here in this current climate of VTuber where things are starting to grow. We're starting to see historical movements that involves VTubers. I'm happy for it. Thank you, world, for making me still live for this historical things happening. What do you think about modern architecture? I think modern architecture is fine. But I'm not an architect myself, though. I like futuristic architecture. I like looking at futuristic looking buildings, but I am not a fan of architectures that makes no sense. In what I mean is that you can be as modern as you want, make it as futuristic looking as you want the building, as futuristic looking as you want, and all that. That's all fine and dandy. But why does it have to be a tilted triangle? Stuff like that. Church in the Germanic style. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, yeah. Church in the Germanic style is beautiful. But anyway, I don't get it if a certain architecture is in a way that goes like how do you say, they want to be artsy with it. They want to make a building that's like super artsy. And I gotta go like, why? It makes no sense. It's not functional. Like making a whole building look like a freaking dinosaur. That's not pure. That's not pretty. That's tacky as hell. So yeah, I that kind of architecture I have a problem with. The architecture that's like Germanic or beautiful architectures that make sense, is sturdy, is actually like functional. I like that. I'm a fan of those kind of architecture. I like seeing those kind. But I also like. It's not that I also like traditional looking buildings as well, like Roman architecture style with the pillars and all that. Like Victoria era England houses. Those are beautiful. So I'm a fan of those as well. I think I'm more a fan of those than I am of modern architecture. I gotta say that. I think modern art is purely functional. The purpose in it, nothing about it. I can't say that per se, because modern art is subjective, right? Modern art has a lot of subjective things going on with it. a lot of them is abstract, and I'm not into abstract, but I understand how an abstract art can uh how do you say that, uh can unleash certain feelings to people. I understand that, but I'm not into abstract art myself. Every building looks as if it was 17th century, and then you have buildings that look. That's amazing. I can't say that modern art is purely functional, fit for purpose. And in fact, most modern art is not really functional. Most modern art, it's more of a mindset, you know? If you're in a certain mindset, then you can see a certain things in different ways and different meaning. I am definitely, I'm a robot. I'm a robot. I hardly am devoid of most feelings in the world. So when I look at modern art stuff, I have no particular feelings unleashed for certain things when I see them. Not bad per se, just that nothing in it. That's good to know, gamer. In an angry style. Okay. I think I get what you mean. I beg your pardon, old chap. I beg your pardon, old chap. What are you talking about? Are you talking about talking like a person with a Cockney accent, or are you talking about a person that has a British accent? Talking about Cockney accent, then this is a bit more Cockney. No, it's not. It's not absolutely Cockney accent because I can't really do Cockney accent per se. Horrible, horrible. Please. I can't do Cockney. I beg your pardon, old chap. It bloody well better be. It's okay. It's okay, gamer. Mori's just joking around there. Okay, I'm doing a bit of a highlight thing right now. Just now, I don't highlight everything. I try to highlight only certain places, mainly because the shadow is already giving enough depth. So the highlight is only there to make it more uh, colorful. No, not colorful. Give it more of a dimensional, three-dimensional look to it. That's what the highlight's there for. Generally, generally, I don't really do highlights much. Yeah, that doesn't work. God bless. Thank you, Mori. God bless to you too. Thing is, I actually did draw Gura a congratulatory artwork. I wanted to draw one for Fubuki and Korone as well, but I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna draw it, I'll draw them together. Then I thought to myself, wait a minute. If I'm gonna draw them together, then I might as well add Gura in as well. They're like the 1 million gang now. So that's why, even though I've drawn Gura a congratulatory artwork before, I decided to draw another one for her. Which I think is I just really both Fubuki and Gura have uh whitish hair, and Korone has brown hair. So it's like Korone is the difference here. The she's the difference between the two. One of these things don't look like the other. One of these things don't look like one of these look that. Why am I remembering this weird child song, a children's song? They don't need to highlight that. All right. Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay. I didn't finish shading Gura. What the heck? I thought I did. That's so weird. That is so weird. I thought I did. Wow. Way to jump the gun, Asu. I jumped the gun like crazy there. Ah, the other side. The other side. Adidas. Sorry, I just remember something else. They call Coco Kiryu, the Dragon Hololiver, the Adidas Dragon, because she has what looks like an Adidas shoes on. So I thought that was hilarious. As I'm coloring this shoe, remembering the shape and all that just reminds me of that. That's why I was laughing. I never heard of anyone say jump the gun before. Really? It's a pretty common saying in America. Not in Malaysia, but in America, it's a pretty common saying. There is a stream with too much blood, it will be a bloody stream. Oh yeah, because I finished shading the trident, and I was like, well, we're done. That was bad. Oh god, can't believe not finish off the Gura art. And yeah, there you go, much better now. Shading alongside highlights, good. There you go. No button. Oh. E. Okay. Meow. 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 Forgot to highlight Corone's face. There you go. All right. Now, what's this? Oh, okay. Finish it off with the finale highlight. I wonder if I should do that with right. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. All right. I like the softness of the highlight combined with the hardness of the underlight. Hey, found a new technique. Which I bet a lot of people have drawn like this anyway, but I'll count it. I'll take it. Is there a lot of Yes. Yes, there is. The whole meaning of jump the gun is that you're say like you're doing it too fast, you know? Like I jumped the gun in finding a criminal or sort of like you're going after a criminal, and before the criminal managed to actually do anything wrong, you're already arresting him, right? So that's jumping the gun. So in my case, I jumped the gun in drawing the highlight because I wasn't done with Gura's shading yet. So that's the idea behind jump the gun. Just so you know. Just gonna do a little bit of a blush. Oh god, I almost forgot again. Thank god I remember. Gura's jacket has like white parts before the end of it. Whew. Thank goodness. Like this. Almost forgot this. All right, Minecraft gamer. I hope you have a good night and a good sleep. And I hope you enjoy the future, Minecraft gamer. You know, when I first started VTubing, I wanted to be the VTuber that draws other, like literally all other English VTubers. I wanted to be that, right? And it was doing okay enough. Then the VTuber boom. There's like a bajillion other VTuber that appeared. And I started going like, yeah, where that's not gonna. I mean, not to say that I cannot be that guy anymore. I can still try, but it will take a very, 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 very long time actually get anything. Beat you boom happened. Everything changed. Anyway, I'm done with the coloring of the characters. Yep, I forgot. Thank you, remember. Thank you for reminding me. Sometimes the little details that you. There you go. Hope you're happy now, Kokos. Hey, orange stripe. But yep. Let's see. I was about to review whether I forget anything else. Yeah, I think I'm good. All right. Have to put a highlight on the trident. Trident is sort of like a metallic thing. Yes, I do. That's why Annoying Orange is the first VTuber. Now, I didn't like the Annoying Orange show on Cartoon Network. They had a small TV show because the Annoying Orange was getting famous on YouTube. The network sort of like made it them, but that one felt very much like a watered down version of what the Annoying Orange was, and it wasn't fun. It wasn't as fun. Cheerio! Now we're done. Saber had his own movie. Yes, yes, he did. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if I want to do the whole thing anymore. That thing is in the past. Whether or not I draw annoying orange, that's, you know, a whole other thing together. Hold on, what am I doing? Hold on a second. What am I doing? And there. Oops. Go. See? Oh. Ah. Now what am I doing? I will slowly but surely show you what exactly I am. It is called the Hololive logo. Not even a big deal. It's not even a hard thing to figure out. Damn it. Stick there. There you go. This one with this color, this color. No. Be darker than that. Little bit lighter. There you go. This one, dark. Put it the other way around. Ta-da! Hololive logo. Slightly more, I guess. There you go. Much better. There you go. Hololive. Self-made. I could have just copied the thing, but no, I want to self-make it. Bakame. The glam. Alright, now take that logo, bring it here, rotate it a little bit. Figure out why there's a little bit of a smudge there. Then this gradient, color gradient, and BlueStacks logo. Since I remember this, but oh, okay. Yeah, the BlueStacks logo is cube, I think. I don't know. I can't. Remember. I said. Trying to put some effects into this. Cool. Alright, got rotated by mistake. The heck is this? Okay. We got a nice looking effect there. Hololive logo there. Bada bing, bada boom. Then we can do a little congratulatory message. Trying to find the right uh, font for it. It's always annoying. Dang it, I never get the right font. Do I have to get more? I hate Segois. On a second, trying to find the right font for this, but not finding anything good. Damn it, I don't have enough font. Not a fan. Not a fan. Fine. Let's go with Segway script. $20. There you go. Right. Gold. Slightly better. I'll accept that. Oh no, it changes everything. Dang it. Ah, then we'll have to go black then. Ta-da! Okay, that's it. I am done. Just gonna put a little signature. Thanks, Zach. Alrighty then. I will be posting this on my Twitter. You guys can click on the link in the description down below to check out my Twitter. And then you can also follow my Twitter. I mean, to follow my Twitter, then you can see the full artwork. I will also make a wallpaper version available for you to guys to download and use as a wallpaper on your desktop PC. So with that, I'm gonna end the stream here. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I always do have fun streaming for you guys. Till next time, everybody. Enjoy the future, citizens. Otsu Justice. See ya.